Alright, here we go. Gonna get started in just a second. Getting everything all set up. Um, Alright, here we go. Oh, MTGBot is posting in the chat. Um, looks like our opponent was last seen playing Scred in a Pauper challenge. So we'll see if they are still playing Scred. Or Scred, Blue-Red Control. It's been a little while since I played some Magic. Took a little break over the week. Enjoyed the holidays. Didn't play much last week either. Just played the challenge. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Trying to get my chat set up. I'm streaming to YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch again. So gonna pop out all three chats, get it all synced up and ready in one place with easy access to all of them is the goal. Okay, I've got YouTube and Twitch set up. Facebook's always the most troublesome. Um, Still waiting for our opponent anyway, so there's no rush. Are we live on Facebook? I'm not even sure if we're live. Oh, here we are. Okay, we are live. Cool. So, alright, we got Twitch chat, YouTube chat, and Facebook chat ready to go. So, um, we did not hit 64 players, so we only have to play, or we're only playing 6 rounds again, but then I cut to top 8 after that. If the tournament goes poorly, I'm kind of eyeballing this Mox Open Showcase. We'll see how many players it has in 5 hours though, but I do like playing in big sealed tournaments, and yeah, so we'll see. What do the prizes look like for this? So uh, top 32 gets their money back plus a little bit. Top 64 loses a lot of money. The top 8 prizes don't look that great, but first and second get the invite to the Kaldheim Championship, which is, I believe, the new Pro Tour equivalent. So we're still waiting on our opponent. I'm going to look at the Kaldheim Championship payout. Oh, just kidding. Our opponent's here. So this hand's kind of awkward because we don't have any dual lands. We have counterspell and black cards, but it's good enough to keep. We'll probably get a swamp here with this because we don't want to be stranded with these. And if this counterspell doesn't come online for a little while, then it's not great, but you can only do so much. Um, Also, if we're drawing lands, they're most likely to produce blue mana. We only have 2 swamps, a bog, and a mire, I think. Let me actually take a quick look. 1 bog, 1 mire, 2 swamps, and a radiant fountain. So almost all of our lands are going to be producing blue. So assuming we draw any lands, we should have double blue pretty soon for counterspell. Whereas we have a lot of lands that don't produce black. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 6 more islands. 6 versus 3. So yep. And we have 2 black spells that we're risking not turning on versus just the 1 counterspell. Here we go. Hopefully my mic's working okay. Oh. This is not what we want to see. Stompy is a tough matchup. Hopefully they don't play like Burning Tree into some stuff here. That would be pretty bad. Hello, Moses. Cat heard me talking. It's like, alright, I better see what's going on. Alright, our opponent's appears to be gone again, so don't think I've ever timed out Stompy before, but saying they've used 5 minutes and we played one turn. We'll see what happens. So we're gonna cycle this, get our swamp. It's not what we want to see. Okay, that's helpful that they didn't play anything off of it. So here we're gonna leave up our removal spell. We'll take if they hit us for 4 and pass, then that's fine. We just can't like tap out into we can't tap out into an elephant guide and just die. Okay. So now if we cast on something and they have the green pump spell, they get us pretty good. So I'm just gonna draw a card. This bog being a bog instead of a swamp is really bad here. So if we play island, we can take 6, disfigure plus counterspell. I think that makes sense. Or if they play a creature, we can just exclude it. Because 6 isn't going to kill us. Yeah, I'll just exclude this. Okay, so here the plan is, gosh, can we really take 6 again? We got a 2. Yeah, I think that's what we have to do. And then if we draw a land, we can like disfigure plus cast out next turn. I think we're just dead though. Um, You would have cast on earlier and last round counterspell with this figure. Now you're forced in these plays anyway. Yeah, that makes sense. If we cast down, yeah, since we just ended up drawing a lot of removal spells, so we should have just been trading our removal spells for things. Because now we're just dead. Lose with 8 cards in hand and anything is lethal. Yeah, you're right. Oh, and they make this lethal too now. Okay. I think this matchup's pretty tough. Basically, none of our cards line up that well against them. But yeah, we definitely should have just cast a cast down on turn 2 and traded it for some either a vines or let them if we cast on something and they hunger something else, then we can untap and cast on that other thing. And that would have been a lot better for us. What's up, good sir? Good morning. Playing some Pauper, early morning Pauper. I think I want Dispel. Don't know what our worst cards are here. I also like Cruelty because it answers the 3-mana enchantment pretty well. What's the 3-mana enchantment? Elephant Guide. And then Fumes hits the Ledgewalkers. We can also play Spellstutter Sprite to try to trade with Ledgewalker. I like one Hydroblast on the draw, just like as an answer to Burning Tree. But I don't think we don't want it on the play. We only want one because you don't want to draw multiples. We don't want it on the play because we just have counter spells. I think Ornament's probably our weakest card on the draw, or in this matchup. Just keep all the counter spells. I think that sounds good. And we can keep the talismans too, because it's good with Evan cars. Made some people salty and cube with a 2-1. Nice. Alright, this hand's pretty good. All of our lands that are tapped, but still a pretty good hand. Turn 2 we can, oh, they didn't play anything. Well, then we'll just preordain and bounce our thing. Talisman's good, Backwater's not good. I'm gonna play our untapped land. We can hold up exclude here, and we have time with them having 4 power in play. Who's ready to continue bashing their head against the wall playing this format? Streamer is. Hey, we've been doing pretty well in this format. I'm gonna let this resolve. Okay, so now this is interesting. Since we don't have any spells up, I want to just cast this chain. I think I want to cast the Chainer's Edict. It's kind of sad that they're just gonna kill this, but I think that's still the line. Must be exhausting setting your sleep schedule up for the Pauper challenge. My sleep schedule's been pretty messed up in general. But I get what you mean. Like, it is kind of 5 in the morning when I'm starting streaming. Okay, here I'm just gonna cast a Small Drifter. They shouldn't be able to kill us from here. And the blocker's pretty relevant. They have gut shots in? Uh, they shouldn't be able to kill us from here, I say. Double gut shot. Wow. I think we're dead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we can flashback Chainer's Edict. They just kill this. Yep. Interesting. Yeah. Alright. Well, off the hot 0-1 start. I, I, do, I do think we messed up game 1. I don't think we messed up game 2. I think we just drew a lot of lands. We could have bottomed the Pristine Talisman. That Hunger card seems better than everything in our deck. Yeah. I mean, Hunger is one of the best cards in their deck, so Hunger and Burning Tree are like the only good cards in their deck. The rest of their deck's just like, I guess it's not true. Rancor is okay. The 2 mana or the 1 mana fight spell is pretty good. I'm glad we didn't board in Spellstutter Sprites, so they're bringing in multiple gut shots. Rancor is the GOAT. You sent me a pic of your deck on Facebook. Alright, let's take a look at that while we're waiting. This is a cube deck, I'm assuming. So that was that just mono green aggro? I don't really know this format. Yeah, it's mono green aggro. That's a uh pretty common deck in Pauper. All right. So we have Jeskai control splashing Uro with 2 green sources. That seems you should not have had Uro in. I agree with that. Cube. I like cube. Alright, so it's just Jeskai. Wait, twin Pestermite Kiki Jiki. Missing Deceiver Exarch though. 41 cards? Why do we have 41 cards? Um, I don't like show and tell very much. I don't like Uro very much. I would play a Johnny Vengeance. I think that card's pretty good in Jeskai control. Fracture Identity's busted. Time Walk's pretty good. You always play extra. Okay. Playing Chase over Cube if we were talking about formats that don't matter. Cube's like really popular on Moto. It's probably one of the most popular Cubes while it's around. So I'd probably cut Show and Tell. I'd probably cut Uro. Probably cut a land, and I'd play a Johnny and Rebel Arc. If you want to splash a green card, I think Renin 6 is a better splash than Uro. It's just more powerful. You have 2 fetch lands also for it. Do you have any? You have a fetchable green source with Breeding Pool, but neither of your fetch lands get it. So yeah, I would just cut Uro and not play any green cards though. But I'd rather splash the Ren than splash Uro. And I just play a Johnny and I'd play like Rebel Arc and probably Condemn over Uro, Show and Tell, and I'll land. Probably got Upheaval too. The old Aaron Mesa Breeding Pool mana base. Oh yeah. Probably got Upheaval too. I don't think Upheaval is good unless you have a lot of fast mana. And our only fast mana is Boros Signet. We have a bunch of 6 and 7 drops. So you're not like going to play Upheaval plus a proactive play in the same turn. This is a screenshot of our... I'm assuming our opponent just missing lands and not doing anything. Getting their time spiral countered. You got twin off 4 times. Yeah, I mean, twin combo's strong. Yeah, I'd expect you're winning most of the time from twin combo or just like your big stuff. I You have the planeswalkers. I don't know. I would cut again. I would cut Upheaval, Show and Tell, and Uro, and play like 2 more of your good spells. A Johnny and probably Revel Art, because Revel Art gets back the whole combo. It gets back Pestermite plus Kiki. So I'd probably play Revel Arc. I want to look up what the Kaldheim Championship is worth. Because I want to know if this event is worth playing in. Other than it feeling sweet. How do I actually see what the Kaldheim Championship is? Is it the Split Championship? Kaldheim Qualifiers. Hang on. Let me find this and I'll pull it up. How do I actually... Searching Kaldheim Championship pulls up Star City Games information about it. TCG player. Where's like their official thing? Is it on Magic Esports? Events. set is going to be busted. That's not what I want to hear. I'm kind of tired of all the sets being pushed. Okay, so it doesn't have the Kaldheim Championship scheduled here. So how do we, is it in news? Zendikar highlights. How can I not find any information about this event that there's a bunch of qualifiers for? How do I know if I want to play in the qualifier? Roster changes. Don't worry, it'll be a whole new kind of annoying busted, unlike that old, boring, and stale busted. I'm just ready for like standard to be a little bit weaker. You know, I like lower powered standards. But I also just like am biased towards control. So I like formats where you can play control decks. And when everyone's playing three mana cards that win the game on their own. And everyone's playing three mana cards that win the game on their own. It's hard to play control decks. I also think standard is pretty good right now. Grow Adventures, Demir Rogues are both pretty good. Imagine playing Cancel when Uro is a card. Yeah, yeah. Agreed. I'm glad Uro got banned finally. I'd probably play more Modern if Uro wasn't legal in Modern too. I'm just like, I don't know. Any format where Uro is both legal and viable is just not very. I'm kind of tired of Uro. You know, I played a bunch of Standard while Uro was legal. I played a little bit of Historic while Uro was legal. Um, and I've played some Modern and some Legacy, and it's all over those formats. So I'm just like, I don't know. I'm kind of tired of it. That's why I've been playing Pauper. There's no Uro in Pauper. There's no Uro in Vintage. It's legal in Vintage, but it's no one plays it. So Vintage is kind of sweet. And there's no Uro in Standard. So like those are the three formats that I'm most interested in right now. I think Standard's pretty good. I think like Gruul, Rogues, and Doom Foretold are all very different decks and like um, healthy. And then like Ramp and Mono Green mid-range stuff being like the other good decks. Wow, Mono White's the sixth best deck now. No one was playing that back when I played Standard. But I don't know. I think the format's pretty healthy. Mono Red's like, I think it's kind of bad, but yeah, I think Standard's in a pretty good spot. Just kind of, I am kind of ready for some new cards. I just don't want it to be busted. I just want it to be like enough to like impact the format. How do I see schedule? No. Events. Magic Online Champion. No, that's not it either. Zendikar Rising Championship. Mono White is actually kind of fast. Yeah, I like Mono White. I played it for a while. How do I see any information about Kaldheim Championship? MTG Championship 2021. The 2020 to 2021. So why is this a TCG article? Qualifier for a split championship weekend. And if you go 11, 4 or better or top 8, you get to go. This is how you get to join the MPL. But how do we see Okay, is this? No, this is the Arena Open. Qualifier weekend. This is also not what I'm looking for. Split championship qualifier is. This is a qualifier, so this is. No, this is not. Wait, this is not this. What does this invite you to? The winner goes to the Mox Season 3 showcase. And top two go to the Kaldheim qualifier. So the Mox Season 3 showcase, what is that? Mox Season 3 showcase. So this is the showcase. This is the showcase open, which is this. So first and second you go to the split championship. And the winner gets an invitation to the showcase. So what is this? Here's the showcase. So first place in this tournament's worth 5 grand minimum. This is an 8-person tournament. Okay. So these both have 5k at the top of the prizes. And then let's see if I can read about the split championship. Split championship qualifiers. Two invitations to split championship. Why is organized play so hard to understand? I feel like I'm playing like spreadsheet simulator. Okay. Rear event invitational. Oh boy, 12 hours or more at the PC, so fun. 12 hours for what? For this? For the showcase open? I like playing tournament magic, so like, I don't know. I don't mind hanging out. I'd probably have to like either play some off stream or just like pause the stream between rounds because I don't think I can like stream for that long. But I do like playing Magic. I don't know. Don't really have plans today. I was going to. I had some work things going on, but my boss canceled because, uh, yeah, he has other stuff going on. So I don't really have plans. Can if I do well in the event, I can stay, and if I do poorly, you just drop it 0-2 or whatever. The worst part is when you're like two and one, and you're like, I don't think my deck's good enough to top eight, but you don't want to drop because you're X1. So like, I do too. I prefer paper because you can mess up so easily. What do you mean you can mess up so easily? I actually like paper less because you're like I like traveling with people and seeing people, but I don't like between rounds you're at some dumb convention center or something where there's not like you can't just like relax or go get a snack from the kitchen. You have to use the public bathrooms. I don't know. I enjoy being home. I wish I could play paper magic from home. There we go. No, I also like the rules engine online because I think a lot of stuff happens in tournament magic where like it's not the correct game state, and since there's not a judge at every table watching at all times, it just gets overlooked a lot. And there's like life total discrepancies. There's cheating. Um, there's the whole issue of the clock, where like you get a draw if one person, even if one person is the reason that you went to time, which I think actually benefits me because I usually play slower than my opponents, but it's just like not a great, not a great, not a, there's not a better solution that I know of, but it doesn't feel great still. So like I think digital magic does a lot that paper magic can't do, as far as like the game state always being accurate and fair, and then the clock is fair, and there's no potential for cheating really. But the biggest advantage of paper magic is you are around your friends instead of being in front of a screen all the whole time, and that's like hard to really like all these advantages of digital magic aren't really going to make up for human interaction because like that's what we live for, I guess. Oh, I should update my title. Oops. We were not 4-2 dead before the stream started. This might sound bad, but I love seeing the salt on people's faces and in their eyes. Um, I actually, it makes me really uncomfortable when my opponents get really salty. I'm just like, come on. I don't really like that very much. I like I don't know. It's just not for me. I want everyone to have fun, and I know like it is the nature of tournaments that like not everyone can win every round and not everyone can like win the tournament obviously, but I do not enjoy the salts. Mr. Control player wants people to have fun. Yeah, I like control because it's the most fun for me. I also like even if I'm playing a control deck with the same win rate as an aggro deck, I just like feel better about playing the control deck. I don't know if that makes sense. It's easier. I think it's easier actually to just play control decks because like you just like all I have to do is say no to big spells. Yeah, yeah. I think in general control decks are easier to play than aggro decks or play optimally. I think it's like this is gonna sound weird, but I think there's like I think the easiest deck to start with is an aggro deck, and then I think like once you are past the level of playing aggro decks to a basic level, I think it is easier to play control decks at a good level than it is to play aggro decks at the top level, I guess. Like I think playing control decks optimally, you have to think about what they. You and Blast had been playing control since RTR. Blats, yeah, yeah, but to play control deck optimally, you have to like think about what threats they have, think about what threats matter, and just like answer their threats. Whereas control, you have to like, or as the aggro player, you have to know which threats matter. You have to know which threats like understand your outs and understand game states and you also have to understand the control deck pretty well to like know what the worst thing is they have to answer and what uh basically like sequencing your threats optimally and your turns optimally is harder from the aggro side in aggro versus control. And then you also have the right balance of answers to their threats, and your own threats as the aggro deck. Whereas control, you're just like, I just need to answer their threats, and then you can bring in your own threats if you want to, but you don't have to worry about as much about like those kind of ratios, and it's just easier in my opinion. Like good cards in, bad cards out. Whereas aggro, it's a lot more nuanced than that. One example is the mono white deck you were just talking about. So if you're playing standard with the mono white aggro deck, and you play against an Ugin ramp deck, you obviously want the Spyglass for Ugin, but do you bring in any other answers to it? If you bring in like Banishing Light, that's just kind of playing into their game. So, uh, and if you need Banishing Light for some of their other cards, you played both sides. Like when you played Esper, Control, and a team event with Drew and Phil, it took so much out of you. Um, I guess you play longer matches, but that doesn't mean it's more skill intensive or harder. I guess like you can get physically tired. Just because you're playing more hours. All the sideboarding, I was just pulling them off the camera. Oops. But yeah, I guess like I've always been pretty exhausted after long Magic events, whether I'm playing aggro or playing control or playing whatever. It's just like also trying to manage my PS levels. What does that mean? Blood sugar levels. It was shortly after I found out that I was a type 2 diabetic. Okay. Yeah, I don't know anything about that, but sorry to hear that. I'm gonna grab a water real quick. I'll be right back in just a second. Okay, I'm back. Oh, somehow I was on black white instead of mono white. Oops. It's life now. I used to not take care of myself, smoked a pack and a half a day, eat so much fast food. Yeah. Yeah, that sucks. I don't know what else to say. Um, Hopefully you're taking better care of yourself now. But I know easy for people on the outside to look in and be like, this is what you should be doing, do all these things, and it's like a lot harder to be in your own shoes or whatever. I don't know. I'm like thinking if this 5 a.m. challenge is getting 54 players anyway, might be time to learn another format. I wonder how many are in like vintage. I guess we won't know until it fires. I wish there was an easy way to see how many people entered the different challenges, because like I'd kind of be motivated to make an effort to um, play more of the formats that the challenges are smaller. Since I quit vaping a month and a half ago and slowly getting back to the gym, I've been meal prepping more and basically cut bread out. That's that's crazy. That's a lot, but um, that's good that it's you're doing what you need to take care of yourself. I wonder if I wonder if people play these Pioneer challenges. Maybe Pioneer is the format to play. You gained 40 pounds over the last year. You were down to 265, and now you're back to 305. Oh no. Did you stop going to the gym because of COVID, or like what happened? Pioneer has Uro too. I don't know if I want to play. Let's see what Pioneer decks look like. It's probably uh, last time I checked, it was like the five color or five color Niv Mizzet Uro stuff. Blue red. Blue blue red. Wilderness Reclamation. Uro. Mono green planeswalkers. Four color Omnath. Uro. You just like can't play control without Uro. You had your surgery last December. Then, when everything at work was getting back to norm, the COVID happened. Back to the norm, COVID happened. Yeah. It doesn't tell you how many people entered these things, right? Just this is just top 32. Where are the challenges? Yeah, it just shows the top 32. It doesn't tell you how many people. Dang. You had to wait about 2 months before you could really start doing physical activities after surgery. That makes sense. That's like how long my brother. Oh, my brother had to wait like a month before he could go back to work, and then some. I don't know how much time it was before he could do other stuff, but I also don't know what surgery you had. So these two were in game one at like 35 minutes, so they probably have not been in game three very long. Someone's probably gonna time out. All right, I don't remember what I was looking at this for. Okay, so if you're trying to get in the MPL, you need to get to the split championship and go 11-4 or better to get to the Challenger Gauntlet. And this is how you get into Rivals. And getting in Rivals is how you like be a pro Magic player. So I probably should. I'll probably pop in this. I definitely am not an expert at this limited format, but yeah, I think I would like to play this. I was off work for a month and they removed a large cyst with you. I don't know any of these words. And that's why you couldn't breathe through your nose. Hmm. How's Facebook gaming coming? Because I know you said something about doing both of them. Yeah, I just started last week. I So basically, it doesn't hurt to throw my stream up on there, so I've been doing that. So far, I haven't had anyone interact with it really. Like no one's commented on there. I've kept uh, the chat open while I've streamed, like with the Twitch chat, but so far no one said anything. I figured I don't want to become an affiliate on Twitch because then you guys have to watch ads whenever you come in to watch me. And if I'm not doing that, then there's not really any reason to stay exclusive to Twitch. So I'm just branching out and streaming to Facebook also. I'm also on YouTube. Um, but yeah, Twitch is where most of my viewers are, and it's where all the chat interaction is. So definitely sticking with Twitch. Um, but yeah, it doesn't cost me anything to stream to both of them, other than like a small amount of focus because I have to check 3 different chats instead of one, and make sure I go live everywhere. So it's like a little bit more setup and a little bit of between round maintenance. But yeah, um, so that's why I'm on. Or that's how Facebook's going so far. I I like YouTube a lot because it like saves my recordings forever. Twitch only saves your recordings for 2 weeks and then they're gone. So I appreciate that YouTube holds on to them. I think Facebook does also, but it's not as pretty as YouTube, I think. In your bio, put those links and set up a Discord. Put the links to the YouTube and the Facebook page on my Twitch bio. Um, okay. I need to set up my Twitch bio still. I don't know if I've done that. Got the next round starting in 2 minutes. It's blank. Hades Blade streams Magic the Gathering. Okay. I see my panels. I've got panels filled out underneath the thing, but I'll take a look at it after this round, since this round's starting in a minute. See if I can figure out how to set it up. Took a break from Magic Online to play Cyberpunk, and now I don't want to play Moto. Should I just muscle through and play because I have mana traders? No, 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 Sapphire. If you don't want to be playing, just take a break. It's cancel your mana traders or suspended or whatever, and just take a break. Don't play when you're burnt out. You'll just not enjoy it very much. That's honestly, I've just kind of needed a break too over the holidays. That's why I haven't been playing as many hours because I just like there's not really any format that I really want to play right now, and I should have been playing limited. No, though I didn't realize there were like these high stakes sealed events coming up because I like limited a lot. But yeah, if you don't, sorry, I got distracted a little bit. If you don't want to be playing though, definitely don't play. It's a game you shouldn't like. You shouldn't play a game if you will not enjoy it, or if you're not enjoying it. You should just take a break, come back when you're ready to. But I had a lot of fun with Green White Reclaimer, but that deck seems poor right now. Hmm. Yeah, I again, I don't know much about Modern. If you haven't been enjoying playing that deck anymore, or you've been frustrated, you should just really take a break. All right, we're against Bob the Cat here. This hand's pretty good. We need to draw black. Oh, we have Bonder's Ornament if we draw any land. So I'm gonna keep this. Maybe you'll see what the next set does. Yeah, it should be coming out. It comes out like the end of this month, right? But yeah, I've taken like long periods of time off from Magic just because I just like wasn't feeling it. I mean, I like the deck. I also want to play Magic, but Magic Online is like the Microsoft Excel of card games. Yeah, just if the way you want to play Magic is in person and you don't want to play Magic Online, then don't play Magic Online unless you want. Like, when it's something that's supposed to be your fun, your hobby, and you're not enjoying it, you just shouldn't be doing it, in my opinion. I think I'll just play a league in a week or so and see how interested I am in continuing. That's fair. Alright, so here I'm going to play the Talisman, and then next turn we can play Ornament plus a removal spell. This way we gain a life, and uh, we don't have black anyway, so we might as well gain the 2 life. Or I guess it'd be 1 life this turn, and then 1 life next turn. Or, sorry, we'd gain the 1 life next turn anyway. But this is only round 2. This format takes too long. all challenges are like that. We were just waiting for the other rounds to finish. I'll change it to this because we can cast on anything. But yeah, it's round 2 because we were waiting for the other rounds to finish. Core Sky Fisher. Okay, here I'm going to cast Inventory. Hopefully we hit a land so we can exclude plus cast down. I'm just going to take 2 from this to hold up exclude. Don't think we want either of these. Need switch up decks because I got burnt out play burn, but that's probably because you about 2,500 hours playing burn. That's like infinite time playing burn. Jeez. So if we let this resolve and they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 artifacts, so if they have ATOG plus Fling, we take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times 2 is 14, 15 damage from ATOG Fling combo. Okay. So we'll just cast the Muldrifter and pass. Take 2 more. Leave up exclude again. I think we're in pretty good shape this game. That's why I don't want to just die to ATOG. Especially when we have a counterspell in our hand. Oh. Interesting. Oh, now we just have to exclude anything. And now I think we're dead. But we're just going to kill this. Player Dismal Backwater and pass and probably be dead. I think it's better to play the Backwater than play an Aqueduct. We have more untapped lands with this. So we don't need to like Aqueduct back one of our untapped lands, I don't think. And we can bounce our Aqueduct also to gain more life. Since we might be in a game where every life matters, since we're going to have to like battle through their whole deck probably. I'm going to grab a swamp here. The good news is we do have this ornament, so um, I think I'm gonna wait on the preordain. No, I should just cast it. We can just Aqueduct later. We really want to hit a counter spell. I'd also top Frantic Inventory. Teaching's got to be good enough. Then I'm just gonna cast this down. And we'll let the Thraben Inspector hit us. Because eventually we'll find Evankar's Justice to kill it. And then whatever they cast, and step assuming it's not an ATOG, we'll cast it down end of turn. If it's an ATOG, we're just gonna pretend we have a counterspell in hand. So we'll cast down that thing. Yeah, we are probably gonna have to deck our opponents here. Okay. So we have teachings here. We have 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 mana. One, two, three. So I definitely want to tap this and this. for teachings, and we're going to bounce the aqueduct, or bounce the backwater. And here I'm just going to get counterspell. Could also get frantic inventory, but I think that's worse than just getting a counterspell. And bounce the backwater for the life gain. Eventually we're gonna have to get out of have to get out of range of quad galvanic blast, but I don't think we can do that yet. So if they have it, I think we're just gonna die to it. I could agony warp this turn, but I really want to leave up flashback teachings or draw with this. Yeah, so this one I'm gonna get our draw spell. Since we don't have a lot of time here. Tap like this. Disfigure Talisman Preordain. Okay, I'll start with Preordain. We don't want Island, we do want Mole Drifter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 mana. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we can play everything except the Disfigure, which I think is fine. We can take one more hit from this. So that's what I'm gonna do. Play this. Play this, and then hold up Agony Warp plus Counterspell. Or I guess here we can hold up Counterspell, Agony Warp, and Disfigure. Maybe that's better. So we Agony Warp, kill this, shrink this, disfigure this, and hold up Counterspell. It's probably better than getting down the Ornament this turn. Killing the 3-of Inspector is. Actually, we could double removal spell on this, but then that leaves him with a Skyfisher, which I think is worse. So this gets -3 attack, and this dies. The next turn we cast Mole Drifter. Frogmite doesn't matter. That thing matters, but we can't counter it. Okay, this was a good draw. I'm gonna play this now. Because then we can tap it. And then next turn we can bounce this, which is nice. Casting Mole Drifter, there's such a low chance it'll be able to block, but I still think it's correct to cast it. Because if they have a Galv Blast, it gains us 4 life. If they have another Fall from Favor, it's unfortunate, which is reasonably likely, but Mole Drifter Frantic Inventory. I'm going to cast this Frantic Inventory now, I think. So we want to cast down this. And then I'm going to leave up a card draw off Ornament rather than play out our ornaments. Since our hand still needs help. And we can only play one and leave up counterspell anyway. So them having to Galv Blast the Mole Drifter makes me happy that we hardcasted it that turn. And here we're just trying to make sure we aren't dead to ATOG plus Fling. Okay, so we'll draw here. Disfigure's good. It kills kills Frogmite. And this is good because now we can use Disfigure to kill this after kicking this. Guess I should gain a life with this. Disfigure this. And now we should be okay to cast these. And then just leave up counterspell. Okay, I think we're gonna be okay here. It's definitely not locked up, but we're in pretty good shape here. That's fine. So we're gonna cast the Mole Drifter again. I don't think we're decking first here. Like, I mean, we're decking first currently, but I think we're okay. I think we have enough relevant cards left in our deck. We've drawn like 0 counter spells. Yeah, let's activate an ornament. Okay. So I was gonna say it affects what land we play. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I'll just Aqueduct the Radiant Fountain here. And then we'll probably just discard this Evolving Wilds at some point. I don't even know if we have any basics left. We have 7 islands and 2 swamps, so we have 1 island left. That's fine. We don't want to be the Monarch anyway, so. I am going to draw here though, still. We just need to find our other counter spells. Okay, that's good. That's not so good. We'll take 1 from this. I could Evancar's Justice it. I think I'd rather leave it in play though. And discard the Evolving Wilds. If we're ever worried about decking, we can start putting Mole Drifters on top once we find Mortuary Mire. Okay. We can Justice the 2 of these next turn. I'm still going to draw 1 more time. That's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then I'm just gonna evoke this because I don't really care about the body anymore. I just want to try to find more counter spells. I probably should have drawn more cards with these ornaments. Okay, so we have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 mana. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Guess it doesn't matter, or I guess we want to just play one of these then, since we don't need more mana. I'm gonna discard the 2 untapped lands. Or no, I'll discard a Justice and an untapped land, since we don't need 2 Justice, 2 Evankar's Justices. I don't know. I guess I exclude this one. No, I'm just gonna try to play fast since I don't want to time out. We do have a Chainer's Edict in our yard. Okay. I'm gonna let this hit us. We're saying okay to ATOG because we can just counter the flings. And we have Chainer's Edict to kill the ATOG. Then we bounce Radiant Fountain. Yep. All the Galvanic Blasts are fine. I'm actually just going to counter these. There's 2 ATOGs left in their deck, so... and that's the only way we lose. So I'm just going to avoid the situation where we die to ATOGs. By countering the ATOGs. Okay. So that was a long one, but we successfully decked our opponent through Fall from Favor. Sideboarding against them. Blue Blasts are good against ATOG and their own Blue Blasts. They usually have Dispel. I like Spell Stutter Sprites also. They have, or sorry, not their Blue Blasts, their Red Blasts. I like Spell Stutter because it's good against Relic, it's good against like Stars and Spheres. It's easy to get a value out of this, so. Excuse me. Disfigure and Evankar's Justice aren't great. A lot of the time they have Relic post board, so I kind of like trimming some of this stuff. Cruelty's good because all their stuff is big. I like the Hydroblast to counter and kill Atog, and I think I want to just kill this stuff. Could also play Dispel, but I think I like Spell Stutters better. Spell Stutter, they also have a bunch of 1 mana creatures that are it's good against. They just have so many things that cost 1. I think I might like Disfigure more than Talisman when they have Frogmites. I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to make that switch. Because they have Frogmite and Thraben Inspector that's good against. And then we also need to play fast because the clock. This hand's okay, but not great. It's good enough to keep. Okay. There's the relic I was talking about. See what we draw here. Should you untap land? I just kind of want to play this and hold up Spell Stutter Sprite. If they play a 1-drop, we just want to Spell Stutter it. It's likely our Spell Stutter would trade for a Pyroblast in that case, but I'm fine with that. Yep. Anything we can Spell Stutter, we're going to try. Nice. Then here, I want to hold up Cast Down on our own thing in case they have Fall from Favor. They have no white mana. Okay. Now they have white mana, probably. There it is. Core Skyfish with nothing to bounce. Okay. I need to make sure I'm playing fast so I don't get timed out by this relic. This can't counter Fall from Favor. I'm gonna cast Preordain trying to find an answer. Well, I don't think I want. Maybe I do want Cruelty. I don't want Counterspell. I think I'm gonna keep the Cruelty though. I don't want Counterspell now because if they had Fall from Favor, they would have already or they would play either last turn or this turn, and then we want to just tap out from Drifter soon. Yeah. And they have Red Blast to counter the Drifter. Now what do we do? We could play land and just cast Mole Drifter, but I think it's very likely they just have Red Blast. Does waiting get better though? I don't think waiting gets better. I think we should just play the Mole Drifter the next turn we can mire it back. Okay. I did not expect that to resolve. They might just have another fall from favor. Naming blue on this very early makes it likely they just had fall from favors and then they didn't cast this one for a few turns. So even if they only had one, they might have just drawn the second one in that meantime. We'll see. Hopefully we draw some more spells. I guess that's the reason to keep counterspell, is that it's just like a spell and we want to draw action. Oh, and Mire doesn't do anything against Relic. I forgot about that. So we boarded out a lot of the stuff Relic's good against. Okay, we'll try to take this. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mana. So I guess we play Preordain and a tap land and hold up Kick Prohibit. Bottom land, top cast down. I don't know what to discard here. I guess Cruelty is kind of clunky. I don't know. I don't want to discard lands. I'm going to leave this one back in case they spell stutter or Mole Drifter. Or not spell stutter, in case they fall from favor or Mole Drifter. We'll play this. Now we draw the ornament. Since as long as they don't take, as long as they don't keep the Monarch, now that we've got it, or as long as we can keep the Monarch, we're going to win. So I'd rather have this capable of attacking later. I'm gonna bottom Agony Warp, top the Bonders because it's something we can do with our mana if our opponent keeps not playing anything, which they seem interested in not in playing nothing. So glad we kept all of our lands because we would have just missed a land drop this turn. Had to discard again if we discarded a land. Okay, I'm gonna draw with the ornament, and then next turn we can play some removal spells on our main phase. I'm gonna hold the Chainer's Edict since there's a good chance we can use it after the relic gets popped. If they dispel this, we will spell stutter. I think. Maybe not actually. Okay, we don't have to decide. Getting the spell stutter into play is pretty high value, but hmm. Yeah, our opponent's not doing anything. I think we're pretty likely to win this game, but don't want to counter eggs before they hatch. Thought cast. That resolves. Mainly because we can't counter it. Springleaf Drum doesn't do anything. Okay. I don't know if it makes sense to activate that. I'm just gonna untap. Jeez. We'll discard Tuner's Edict, Disfigure, end step after we draw from the Monarch. Our opponent's almost definitely going to time out, even if they do manage to win this game somehow. Then we'll probably have our next round pretty soon afterwards. We could consider attacking with the Spellstutter Sprite, but I just don't see any real reason to. Drawing that is great also. Well, honestly, it's probably trading with a Pyroblast in their hand, but sure. Alright, now I'll activate this. I want to make sure we hit our land. And we're not super close to decking. I don't want to discard too many removal spells. I like that Hydroblast costs 1. Honestly, we just don't need this Mole Drifter. The Raven Inspector. I'll spell stutter that. Atog's fine. I'm gonna let them eat all their stuff and then kill it. Or, I guess counter their flaying. Okay. And now we are done. Cool. Got the hot 1-in-1. Boom. I think Affinity is a pretty tough matchup for blue black also. So like if everything feels like a tough matchup, maybe it's just not a good deck to be playing. I think game one's pretty good. I just don't know a good sideboard plan yet. Um, I think cutting the frantic inventories helped a lot because they just get them just trading, them just drawing one card and then getting eaten by the relic seems really awkward slash bad. So I like cutting them. I like bringing in the spell setters to just like trade for their 1-drops. All right. Um, so we have a few minutes till the next round starts. I think I am going to get up and stretch and just walk around a little bit. I'll be back for the next round. Thanks everyone for watching, and I'll see y'all soon. Alright, I am back. It looks like we're still waiting though, so I'll just kind of chill for a minute. Oh, I wanted to look at my Twitch page. Um, how do I actually, how do I change the About Me section? Profile, username, bio. Oh, here we go. Bio. Sprite. I'll pull it up on the thing. Y'all can watch me write my Twitch bio. A long time. Magic grinder. Huh, I don't actually know who I am. I like Magic. I feel like I'm usually a grinder. Like sometimes I have months where I don't play much, but I'm definitely a grinder. Grinder that plays various formats and strives to get better, strives to, and formats. Other than Pauper, what do I play? I played a lot of Vintage and Standard over the last couple of months, and I also really like Limited. Um, I'm kind of sick of Uro, honestly, so I don't play much Modern or Legacy or Pioneer or Historic because they're all Uro formats. Um, I've played some of everything basically, though. I think I've played a challenge in every format except Pioneer that you can play challenges in. I think that's true. Yeah. But I focus mostly on Pauper because um, I've just had the most fun with Pauper recently. And I like Standard too, but the queues get really long on Magic Online. And also, like, most people that want to watch Standard would rather watch it on Arena than on Moto. So that's kind of discouraged me from playing it. Hmm. Plays various formats on Magic Online. I should say a Magic Online grinder. Plays various formats. Recently, I've been focused on playing and tuning U-Black control in Pauper. Alright, that's good enough. And now we have a bio. I add my last name too. You guys can know my last name. It's in my account somewhere else, I think. I'm just gonna put Michael though. That's fine. Alright. And it looks like our next round started. So the mono drifter hand. 5 land, 3 drifters we're gonna have to discard. I think we can do better than this. Alright, here we go. This one's good. Oh, I don't have blue. Yeah, this is fine. We have backwater for blue. We just had two basic swamps, so that threw me off for a second. Then turn two, we'll play Swamp Chainer's Edict if they play a creature, I think. And then we can, on turn 3, use the swamp to land cycle the Ash Barrens for an island and hold up counter spell. And step Brainstorm. Well, if they're not doing anything, we should just get down the aqueduct. I think. Yeah, we should definitely get down the aqueduct. Dot scour themselves. So blue black. Probably a Gurmag angler coming up. They have aqueduct also. I don't want to tap out for Chainer's Edict here because then we can't hold up counterspell. Yeah, because if they play an angler, we really need to counter it. If they ninja, we can disfigure with counterspell backup also. I guess if they ninja and then replay augur, we're pretty sad. If they ninja, we actually probably just let it hit us because we want to hold up counterspell so badly. Oh, cool. No reason to rush. We could just play our tapped land here. The swamp doesn't really do anything because we can't cast Chainer's Edict and hold up counterspell because our lands are so awkward. If I counterspell this and they fall from favor their augur, we're really sad. But I think we do need to counterspell this. It's just going to kill us so quickly. And we also need to get these counterspells out of our hand. Okay, that's fine. What do we want to do here? I'm interested in just playing the swamp and evoking the Mole Drifter. Could cast Preordain and Chainer's Edict. Hold up counterspell. Preordain and Chainer's Edict counterspell seems pretty good. If they spell started this, we can disfigure it. Cool. We don't want Evolving Wilds. We do want Cast Down. I don't think I want to tap out of Fall from Favor, or tap out into Fall from Favor here. Because I think that's the main way we lose. I think I'm just going to play this and get our tapped land out of our hand. Ninja's not what we want to see. I think I'm just going to let it hit us and try to counter the augur, and then next turn we can play Cast Down plus Edict to kill their board. Oh. It's tough when they don't just play into your stuff, but so we can cast down now, or we can cast down in their upkeep. They they're pretty hard representing second counter spell. Um, if we do it in their upkeep, then they could have third counter spell, and that punishes us. But I think we kind of want to just tax their mana on their turn. If they have third counter spell, then they really get us though. But I think it's worth the risk of waiting because we want to tap their 2 mana on their turn, especially when we know they have Augur. Okay, that's really smart from them if they have if they do have counter spell to just wait there. Then we're gonna try to counter this obviously. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We don't have enough mana. Okay, they let it resolve. Does this resolve? Was I supposed to just evoke? I was supposed to just evoke this because fall from favor. Okay, that could have gone poorly. So we're through 2 counter spells. Yeah, we got really hard punished for not evoking our Mole Drifter and hard casting it. Oh, we have to just kill it. I've gotten got for this so many times, and I keep making the same mistake. Part of why Mole Drifter's so powerful is like game 1 or when you want it to, it can just be divination, and then other times it can be a threat plus divination, you know. But like when you just want divination, you need to play just divination. We aren't out of it yet, but we aren't in good shape. Okay, we'll just evoke this one. There's not really a reason to hold up things anyway. Well, I guess we don't want this countered. Maybe we should wait till we can protect it. I don't really want to play Preordained as Spell Stutter Sprite either. Yeah, so we can just wait. We can wait another turn. Our opponent's not really playing too. We should just play the Bonner's Ornament. I think holding it's actually just wrong. And if they counterspell it, it's fine. Because like the way we're winning this game is like uh, running them out of counterspells and then looping Evankar's Justice with cast downs to kill their Gurmag Anglers. We're not winning this game by Force them to play something. IMO. Don't give them a spot. Yeah, maybe. Maybe just waiting's better. Because now we're in kind of an awkward spot. So we want to try to cast down this angler. It resolved. Did not expect that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mana. I guess cast Preordain. That resolves too. Guess we top Chainer's Edict and we cast that. Interesting. Did they draw 5 black removal spells? Is that their hand right now? They have to have a lot more threats in their deck, right? We're through 2 anglers. 1, 2, 3. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 creatures. Huh. What's his hand? Yeah, I don't know what his hand is. 4, 5, 6, 7. So we need another land before we can cast. Oh, that's a good draw. I guess we don't have any in our graveyard yet. That's potentially a good draw. Okay. Cast our divination. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we need one more land still. They usually, I think, if they're on Thought Scours, I think that usually means they play more than 2 Gurmags. I don't think they play Thought Scours without more Gurmags. One top, one bottom. The problem now is that now I'm going to try to cast down this. If they spell stutter, then if we draw a land, we can Evan cards with counter backup. Okay. That also makes sense. That would be their hand. Regardless, if we draw a land, we can Evan cards with counter spell backup. And then we're in reasonable shape. We're at 9. They're discarding the hand size. Yep. So I guess we still just kick this. 1, 2, 3. So they flash and spell stutter. Then ninja again. Okay. We're just running out of cards is the problem here. We don't have any card advantage. And we know they have another ninja. And we don't have any life either. Just gonna try to counter this because it takes away an Evan cars. So then they ninja this. We go to 4. Evan cars puts us to 2. We need to draw like Radiant Fountain. Oh no, the 1/3. I think we're dead. Because we need to kill this, and stop the spell stutter, and they got a counter spell. Yeah, we're dead here. I wonder if there's anything we could have done. Maybe one of those turns we were supposed to just cast Chainer's Edict instead of Evan Carsing. So here the ornaments are still good. Fumes comes in, Cruelties come in, Spell Stutters come in. And Dispel comes in. I've been cutting the ornaments against blue-red because they have like Abrade and stuff, but blue-black does not. So I think I want to keep them in. So what do we want to cut? We got more Preordains since it's awkward against Spell Stutter, and blue-black can play more of a control game against us. If we got too many Preordains, we're just sad. Do they have Graveyard Hate in blue-black? Could be like the Frantic Inventories. If we're keeping in Bonders, we could cut the Frantic Inventories. I think the Inventories are so good if they don't have Graveyard Hate. Chew. I feel like they almost always have Graveyard Hate post board. I think I'm going to cut the Frantic Inventories and keep the Bonders. Because I just think the Bonders are so likely to stay in play if we resolve them. Oh, am I supposed to bring in my Graveyard Hate against them? I show Gurmag Anglers and Thought Scours. I don't know. I don't think so. I think Spellbomb just lines up so awkwardly, and it's bad against Spell Stutter Sprite too. Do we want cast downs? Probably want at least one. We should probably just take both. We have a bunch of lands lined up. Duress. We took our miscalc. So here we could kick or evoke our Moldrifter and just draw 2. That's probably the best play. Just take our 2 for 1. Why kick the Moldrifter or evoke the Moldrifter? We don't have anything to do with our mana. They can't really punish us this turn, so it's a safe turn to do it. And we don't want to cast it for 5 mana later when it's just going to get fall from favored. So we'd rather do it this turn while we're safe to tap out because they don't have a way to punish us. They have double swamp. So the Ash Barrens for swamp and then drew a second swamp. Maybe that's supposed to bog this turn to shut off Gurmag Angler. Okay, that's nice that we can just bog this bog now. They miss land. Do we want to kill this? Change to do this, play bog. Is there anything they'd play that we'd exclude? A second auger. But we don't want to let them ninja this, so I'm going to edict this and play bog because I want to stop their Gurmag Angler. Or stop it for as long as possible at least. So they revealed Snuff out off the first one. I'm not going to kill this. So we have mana for removal spell plus exclude. Or double removal spell. Maybe we should have played Island to hold up double removal spell plus exclude, but I think that's unnecessary. If they ninja here, we can kill it and exclude, and if they ninja and we try to kill the ninja, I guess if they double ninja, we're pretty sad. Oh, they don't have ninja. They didn't want to play a ninja. I don't think we mind taking one, especially when they're missing land drops, so. They're going to cast Brainstorm here. So this turn, if they ninja, I'll use a kill spell on it, and if they have second ninja, that's fine because then we're gonna tap out for our ornament. If they just say go, then I think we just say go also. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think we just grab counterspell here. Oh, is this their ninja turn? Yeah, I'm gonna disfigure this. They play another ninja. We kill this ninja. And then we get our counterspell and we get a resolve bonders. Four, five, six, seven, 8. This costs 3, so we go to 5. This taps for 1, we go to 6. Do I want to get something else? I think we still just get counterspell. I think it just is the safest. We counted how much mana we need. I'm going to top both of these, I think. We can't play the counterspell this turn, so I'll take the aqueduct this turn. And I'm going to bounce our bog since none of our other lands are very high impact. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, wait. 5 mana left, so we can activate this if we don't use our counter spells. I'm just going to exclude this. And then if they Gurmag Angler, we'll, they didn't Gurmag Angler. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So if we activate Ornament, we can't Teachings. So I think we want to preordain an Ornament. So I'm going to Ornament first. And just give up on Teachings this turn. And then next turn we can Ornament plus Teachings. Both these are good. Need to play fast. This is only game 2. You're just hard casting a ninja. That's fine. If they dispel this, then we'll just untrap and draw our Disfigure. Hit a land drop, that's nice. Having Ornaments like basically a Monarch emblem at this point in the game. Our opponent's behind a million lands also. Just want to hit our land drops. Sure. I still just don't want to get fall from favored. So I guess like that might be a reason not to play the Mole Drifter at all, but it's okay. Trading cards with them is also good for us, so. And again, I need to play quickly. I'll pass here. If they don't do things, we can just Teachings. I don't know if I'm supposed to kill that. I don't think so. But maybe? Maybe I should just kill it. They counterspell. So if I counterspell their counterspell, they can spell stutter spread our counterspell. Then we're sad. So I'm going to say okay. When they attack, I'll try to block with spell stutter sprite. And then if they spell stutter our spell stutter, we can counterspell their spell stutter. So they need to have like snuff out or something. Okay, we can't counterspell this now because of another spell stutter sprite. I'd rather just get hit by the ninja once and then Chainer's Edict it. Yep. That protects from Chainer's Edict. Is that worth the counterspell? Probably. How do we lose this game? If we give them a fall from favor target, so let's not do that. Chainer's Edict this, then we have Teachings plus Exclude up. So we know they have one Spell Stutter Spray in their hand, and we don't know the rest of their hand. Four, five, six, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we can. Okay. We have Dispel in our deck, right? We do. Okay. So we could Teachings for Dispel if we needed to. On the draw, these Preordains look a little bit worse against Spell Stutter Sprites. We saw no Graveyard Hate, so we could bring our inventories back in. Hmm. I think I want to bring in the inventories over the Preordained since we saw no Graveyard Hate. If we see Graveyard Hate, then this game it'll be pretty sad though. Hmm. I think it's better though. Our Moldritches are really good in this matchup because they don't have Pyroblast for them. They're a little bit worse against Izzet because Izzet has Pyroblasts. Yeah, let's try Frantic Inventories over Preordains on the draw when they showed um, no Graveyard Hate. Okay, if they don't have Graveyard Hate, this hand's pretty good. If they do, it's not as good. We also have the discard. This hand might not actually be that good. We'll see. We can discard an inventory after bouncing Aqueduct. Or bouncing with Aqueduct if we don't draw land, and if we do draw more land, it's not great. Hopefully they're, I was going to say hopefully they're black mana, but this is not the black mana we were looking for. If we get ninja'd on 2, we're probably just dead. Okay. We're getting ninja'd on 2. Oh no. Well, sometimes you get ninja'd on turn 2 with no answers. Maybe we should have mulliganed this hand. Hmm. So what are we doing now? We're going to play this Aqueduct, I think. Let's probably play Aqueduct, discard an inventory. Could discard another Aqueduct also. But I think I'm going to discard inventory. We're going to die to this Ninja, I feel like. So they play Fairy, they scry their land, hit with Ninja, play land. Then we go land, go. They have Spell Stutter up now, which counters a 2-drop. Okay, this is really bad for us. So if we play this inventory and they Spell Stutter, does that do anything for us? We can untap and Fumes them, and then bounce our island. I don't think we're winning if we do that. Okay. We'll take one more draw step and see what we can find. Okay. So when do we want to cast this Disfigure? I think it's now. I think it's just now. And then we exclude if they Spell Stutter and we counterspell if they play. Okay. So they probably have another ninja now. Hmm. Well, we dealt with the first one. They get island. They got swamp off this. Can we do anything about duress? Oh, I'll be right back. 1 second. My wife's headed to work, so I gotta say bye. Okay, so if we counterspell this, and they have Spell Stutter Sprite, and they Spell Stutter Sprite or counterspell, then we die. If we let this resolve, then can we beat Spell Stutter Sprite? I don't think so. Are we just dead if they have a Spell Stutter Sprite? If we cast Frantic Inventory, and they Spell Stutter Sprite that. Okay, so if we counterspell this, they Spell Stutter our counterspell. They look at our hand, take Fumes. Then we cast Frantic Inventory and find something to do. I think we just need to spend our mana here. I don't think we have a winning line here, honestly, though. So it's unfortunate. Tap blue, blue. They have another duress. Oh, Thought Scour into Gurmag Angler. Okay. Yeah. I don't think we could just take another hit from Ninja. I think we would have lost it there too. The fact that the blue-black decks have the duresses make their ninjas even better against us than the blue-red's ninjas. And now I believe we are dead. We only have one Fumes in our deck. Don't really... We have Cast Down as an answer to this. Maybe we're supposed to Teachings for Cast Down there. And then say go. That was probably the line. Okay. Yeah. We probably should have main phase Teachings for Cast Downs last turn. And then we had Cast Down plus Spell Stutter to try to get it to resolve. Or Counterspell plus Spell Stutter plus Cast Down. Dang. 1-2. Grimmack Angler too strong. Yeah, the big old fish. I get the impression this Teachings card isn't as good, not great. It has its spots. It's very good against counter spells, so or it's good in slow matchups against counter spells. Like it lets you go over the top of other counter spell decks. But it's very slow. So we're dead for top 8 now, since we lost round 1 and round 3. Yeah, X2 we are dead for top 8. I'm going to finish out the league for prizes, or the challenge for prizes, but top 8 is very unlikely to... I guess I shouldn't say dead, but we're very close to 0%. I'll probably play this. We'll see. If it's at like 300 players, I don't know. If it's at like 100 players, oh, I guess it's already at 136, so it's going to be at least 200. If I lose this next round, I'll probably drop. No, I'm still, even if I'm 1-3, I'm probably still live for prizes. I don't know what I want to do. Because I would like to play sealed, but I also don't think I'm up for playing. I have these tokens I need to spend. Are there any limited events you can enter? I don't think there's anything this weekend. I'll have to look for next weekend. Okay, this is a 5-lander, so it's not great. But we have Disfigure plus Miscalc, so I think it's good enough to keep. So I'll play this on 1, this on 2, and probably this on 3. Where gets Tron. Double power plant? Okay. Um, that's fine. I would like to aggressively fire off this miscalc, but prophetic prism is not what we're going for. We're going for something better than that. Tranquil Cove is a weird one. Tron's usually not blue-white. Tron's usually blue-black. Or not blue-black, blue-green. Green for like crop rotation and stuff. That's not good. What land is this? Cycling blue source. Interesting. I guess I'm just going to Chainer's Edict this and bog it. Our hand is very bad against Tron. Oh, I really hope they're counterspelling this. That's so good for us. Because now, I think it's better to use Cast Down. And now our bog hits the wall and the counterspell. And we traded one of our useless removal spells for a counterspell. We're still in pretty bad shape, but that was definitely a plus for us. Then they cast Compulsive again, which is not good for us. But discard Teaching's Crop Rotation. Seems like a pretty normal Tron list. I wonder what the Tranquil Cove's for. I wonder why it's Tranquil Cove instead of a blue-green source. Maybe we were supposed to save our Aqueduct to recur our bog, because then we could Chainer's Edict this and bog again. Well, not this turn, but soon. Bottom Justice. Teachings has to be good enough. If it's not good enough, I don't think there's anything good enough in our deck. So we'll play this to go. Teachings for Impulse. Okay. I think I'm just going to Teachings for another Frantic Inventory and just take a draw 2. One, two, three, four, five, six. And then I'll just Teachings again for another Frantic Inventory. Then we can draw a bunch of cards and hopefully find something helpful. Because we're really looking for our own Bonders ornaments and lands. That's mostly it. We want Aqueduct also to bounce this. This makes sense why they discarded a Mystical Teachings if they had more. They're really digging for something. Wonder if they have like the Rolling Thunder in their deck. Wish we could Teachings for Bonder's Ornament. Oh, we could have waited. They still would have gone for it instead, I guess it doesn't really matter. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm gonna play this. Discard a land. So they can ephemerate back their ephemerates. That's one punish for using our cast down over Chainer's Edict is the Stonehorn Dignitaries. I think most Tron decks don't play multiple Stonehorns though, but we could have figured that out from the Tranquil Cove, I think, that they're on Stonehorns. So much information we could derive from that. Red, red. Okay, this is Rolling Thunder, I think. Didn't even attack. Does this being a creature matter? I don't think so. It kind of does. Gonna counterspell the ephemerates. I think we're supposed to soft cast this or evoke this. Impulse is fine. Because then we can mire back on top and draw another divination next turn. Compulsive's fine. We can't afford to fight over the card advantage. when they only have a few spells that matter, and we only have a few counter spells, and we're just like dying in card advantage. They have multiple ephemerates. Well, we have to try to counter this. I don't think this is gonna work. I think we're just dead here. Okay. They have flicker. Do they have another wall? Draw with Bonder's Ornament. I get my hopes up, but I'm pretty sure we're dead. Guess I should un-F6 because we want to disfigure Moldrift and Robo Horror. Okay. So this we can bounce our bog and then bog all this stuff. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8. Guess we might as well flash one back this turn then. Bounce the bog. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8, 9. So next turn, if we block like Stonehorn and Disfigure it, we can double Chainer's Edict and bog them. That's our game plan. It's not a great one, but it's... Oh, I forgot about that. So Teachings gets Flicker, reveals another Ephemerate. Ephemerate on wall, get back Ephemerate. Okay. Get back Rolling Thunder, are we dead to that? 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay. We're just dead then. Okay. Our opponent's giving us outs. Free outs. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8, 9. Chainer's Edict. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Flashback Chainer's Edict. Okay. I wouldn't say we're ahead, but we're being like 0% to win this game. So they're like very heavy on the white. If they're on 3 copies of Ephemerates and multiple Stonehorns main board. I'm not saying we're going to win this game, but we are much more likely to win than we were before they just didn't Rolling Thunder us in the face. Mm-hmm. Two Tranquil Coves. Let's mire back the other Muldrifter before we cast this one. Wonder if they have 2 Rolling Thunders? Cave of Temptation. Okay. We can cast down this next turn. And we can chump this turn. Oh. No. Okay. Slaying the second Muldrifter greedy. Does leaving have like Agony Warp play around that? Opponent definitely threw that game. I think we threw it back. So we want all the graveyard hates. We want spell stutters. We want dispel. Probably want negates. I don't think we want the hydroblasts. And then we want to cut a bunch of this removal. So these out. These out. The talismans aren't very good. I think Agony Warp's not good. And then do we want Cruelty or do we want Cast Down? Do we want any Hydroblasts? I don't think we want the Hydroblasts. I think the Exile Clause on Cruelty is probably better than the Cast Downs, but they have so many Ephemerates. I think I'd rather just have the cheaper card actually. Wait. We have 2 more cuts to make still. Okay. Alright, let's try this. We have Ornament, we have Counter Spells. We need to draw land, but we're going to keep this. I think we should have like stopped and thought more last game. How we lose from that spot. Because I was like, the only way we lose is if they have removal for Muldrifter. But I just didn't think about what that removal spell would be, which Fiery Cannonade makes a lot of sense. It's lucky. Our hand's all counter spells. Since we drew another land drop, I think we can afford a way to turn on this Ornament. We just really want to trade these counter spells in for real cards. Nice. Do I want to cast this Ornament? I think so. If we drew another land there, I might have waited on it. If we drew untapped land, though, I would have just played it and held up Counterspell again. They have Bog. Okay. I guess we just say go. We'd like to hit our land drops here, but it's not worth tapping out to main phase activate Ornament. Hopefully our opponent just like casts Muldrifter here and we can exclude it. Tap Tower instead of my. Okay, we're just gonna draw because we'd rather hit a land than get anything off Teachings, and we don't need the mana. We don't need the 1 mana. Oh, I'm just gonna pass again. It's unfortunate. There's our exclude target. If they play Prism here, that'll resolve. That'll also resolve. We just want to hit our land. I guess I should let them pick first. Did they miss their land drop? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They missed their land drop. That's fine. And now they have Tron with 6 spells in hand. Just counterspelled in Rova Horror. Then we get to cast his teachings here. What are we getting off teachings? We already have our Dispel. Are they playing something we need to counter here? Green 1, Weather the Storm. Okay. You got it. It's probably just frantic inventory. Just try to hit our land drops. Okay. Gonna counterspell Muldrifter also. Okay. On our turn, we can Chainer's Edict it. Unfortunately, still missing land drops. I'll play this. Okay, so if I Chainer's Edict, we have Spell Stutter plus Dispel up, so we can play the tapped land. Okay, so Mnemonic Wall gets back Impulse right now, which is fine. We've used up two counter spells. So we don't have an answer for, we're running out of answers for Rolling Thunder. It's unfortunate. That's the 4th one. And then Wall here. So they got back Impulse. I want to just spend our mana. And if they have Ephemerate, we can, okay. We have so many spells that we want to play, so. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I kind of want to evoke this, and then try to hit a Bog or a Spell Bomb. Okay. I'm just worried about losing to like Reaping the Graves. Whereas now reaping the graves isn't very scary. Two, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. They have 12 mana. Okay. We're out of counterspell, so of course this resolves. I still think we're just supposed to keep letting this resolve. I think Dispel's pretty high value. We're gonna hardcast this next Muldrifter, I think. Discard Teachings. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, I'll get back Impulse again. They really like getting Impulse. I don't know if I really understand it. They're just looking for the Rolling Thunder again. Rolling Thunder plus have a big fight over Rolling Thunder. So if they have all 12 Tron pieces, that's 24 plus 4, that's 28 mana. So we could just like look at bouncing this Radiant Fountain again to gain a bunch of life. What do we want to do? We could just cast this down and decide later. Leave up Dispel plus Spell Stutter again. I kind of like that. Maybe I'm just being too passive though, holding these up every turn. Opponent is an impulse gamer. Yes, opponent is definitely an impulse gamer. Opponent has 7 minutes left. They have Ulamog's Crusher? Okay. We do have Chainer's Edict. I did not expect that. 5, 6, 7. I might actually die to that. Okay, this just resolves. I think I'm gonna get back the Mire. I think just like recurring Muldrifter is the best. So I don't think we're dying to them bogging this back. And eventually we'll find a Spell Bomb, right? Teachings for teachings. Okay. Okay. Them not flickering their bog there, I think, is also not great. I think it's good for us because we have 3 Freightic inventories and a Teachings in our yard. So you'd think they'd want to. I think it's worth it for them to get rid of that, but. I guess I'm going to cast this Teachings now since we want to put the Small Drifter on top. I guess get a counter spell. And then Mire back Mole Drifter. So we know they have Teachings in hand. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. If we do this, they have to discard a card. And we don't mind discarding when our hand's a million lands. Uh-huh. Miscalc's actually alive against them because they're on Rolling Thunder. Let me tap more black mana. There we go. Okay, so we have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 mana up, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so I'm just gonna play an island and discard some lands. We need discard probably 2 lands in the Preordain. Teachings is fine. Or feels Ephemerate. Eight, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23 mana. What are they gonna Ephemerate? They have to resolve a creature to do that. Okay. Huh. Okay, I guess we're going to game 3. They have 4.5 minutes. We have 13 minutes. Having Ulamog's Crusher makes me really happy we have Cast Down and not Cruelty in our deck. Do we even want the Spell Stutters? They showed like 0, 1 mana cards, right? What did they show? Hydroblast, Ephemerate. Hydroblast, Ephemerate. Is that it? We're just trying to time them out now because they have so little time left. We could get the Spell Stutters, put like Cast Downs and like Talisman or Cruelty. I think I want the Cast Downs in if they're on Crushers. Could play like 2 spell stutters. I'm showing so few 1-drops, I don't want a bunch of them. Maybe we just play 2. That seems okay. There's like, normally I expect Tron to bring in like 4 or 5 Hydroblasts, and that's why I like the spell stutters. Or Pyroblasts, not Hydroblasts. But they showed 0. So I think spell stutter looks a lot worse when they don't have any red blasts. Yeah, let's try 2 spell stutters like this. Okay, this is a lot of removal, but we have a spell bomb. Gonna keep it. Gonna play Dismal Backwater on 1 in case we hit counterspell in our next draw step. And if we miss, we can go like Preordained Spellbomb on 2. Okay. Don't think there's any instance we need to counter on turn 3, but on turn 4 we might. I guess there's crop rotation. I'm gonna play our Spellbomb first. If they counter it, I might counter back. Okay. Another Spellbomb and Dismal Backwater. I don't think we have time for either of those. Yeah, if they had more time, I think we're dead. They might even be able to kill us without more time, depending on what their hand is. Is a Stonehorn Dignitary? No, okay. Okay. That's unfortunate. So they get to bounce our Aqueduct, but we don't have a counterspell, so it resolves. Oh no. We'll discard it because we drew another Aqueduct. I wonder if we were supposed to use our cast on there because they didn't have Ephemerate up. All with no targets. We have 2 minutes and 15 seconds left. I think I just dispel this. I'm also an impulse gamer now. Now they have Pyroblast. Okay. Well, I'm fine trading cards, I think. I'm actually not happy trading cards because they have Bonder's Ornament. Okay. So they get their impulse. Yeah, Zenf, I'm still jamming you blue black control. So I'm gonna let this resolve and then we're gonna spell bomb. And if they ephemerate in response, we'll cast down. Do I pay black here? Oh yeah, they only have one card in hand, of course we do. But yeah, we took no way they win in 90 seconds. Yeah, I think they're pretty dead. Especially since we drew our counter spell. 6, 7, 8. Okay, we're gonna cast that down since the only way I can conceivably see us losing this game is to Rolling Thunder, and counterspell is much better against that. Tranquil Cove in 2021. Yeah, it feels like an outdated Tron list. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm gonna evoke. Yeah, we're not killing them with damage, so okay. I'm just gonna counter it. I don't even know if it's right to, but okay. I guess if they're gonna concede to it, it's right to. So there's Meyer to get back Muldrifter. Okay. So we're hot 2 and 2. Crushing this challenge. 2 rounds left. Yay, we win. We did it. Our opponent took infinite time. I think we messed up, I don't remember what turn it was. There was one turn where I'm like, I think this was a mistake. And then we died. Two rounds left. One round left. Cool. I'm still thinking about this, not the preliminary, the Mox Open. I really like Sealed. And I would like to win, like, it'd be sweet to win this tournament. If I go 0-1, am I going to be miserable the rest of the day? That's the question. I don't think so. Mox win, Keck W. it would be sick to win the Mox Showcase Open because you gotta go to the Pro Tour, you gotta go to the Mox. I feel like I'm a little outdated or out of the loop on this limited format. This isn't the format that I top aided, I don't think. It's kind of sad sealed queues are horrible. Yeah, if sealed queues were better EV, I would play sealed to. I'd play more sealed leagues, but the sealed queues, uh, I've heard that the games take forever and it's also not good EV. So, but like the sealed events are sweet. The premier events, other than taking all day. I think I'm gonna join this. I'm almost. I shouldn't say almost definitely. I think I'm gonna join it. Oh, if we win lose, we might still top 32. That's sweet. There are 37 people that are 2-2 or better. And if we win, is this top 16? Win-win's probably top 16. I don't know about the games. They're kind of fast most of the time, but the top players, trophy leaders, re-roll insane amount of decks and only play when they have dumb good decks. Dang, that's crazy. Zimp, the prize support's not that bad because the prize support's better than it looks because first place is worth uh it's worth 5k. The tournament invite is the min cash of the tournament invite's worth 5k and the EV of that tournament's like 12k or something. Let me look again because I pulled it up. I pulled it up earlier. Uh, huh. I had it pulled up. The Mox Season 3 Showcase. Oh yeah, but that's if you win. Yeah, but like if you played, would you play like a 10-person tournament that was $10 to enter and first place got $100 and no one else got anything? You would, right? Like the fact that its winner takes the winner getting like a huge percent of the prize pool doesn't mean that like the EV of the tournament's bad. It just means that like most of the time you're gonna get your $0. Uh, we're playing at Cycling Storm. Time to get that win. Okay, so you queue for this. Oh, the EV of this is not $1,200 or $12,000. It's like 20, 35, 50, 70, 70k divided by 8. So like 8 point something. All right, let's see if we can defeat Cycling Storm. This hand looks. Is turn 3 counterspell good enough against Cycling Storm? I hope so. Do we hold up the prohibit on 2? What? I don't think so. I think we just do this now. Dark Ritual, Cycle 3 thing. Oh no. Are we getting turn 2'd? Maybe we should have held this up for the Songs of the Damned. Dark Ritual, Cycle, Cycle. Are we getting turn 2'd? Oh, okay. Oh. Oh, I can't beat a. Our hand can't beat a 4/4. It's really hard for them to turn 2. This means they're not. This means they're not going off, right? So I do just cast this Preordain here. We just need to find a Chainer's Edict or a cast down, I believe. They're on the 4-4 beatdown plan. They're gonna cycle some stuff. Uh-huh. We're gonna die to this thing. Okay. Oh no. This is not good. I should have discarded one of these counter spells. We just have a million counter spells that aren't going to do anything. So if they don't... Okay. We had to go digging for an answer, but I think we're just dead. Horror of the Broken Lands confirmed best card in Pauper. Yeah, we got. Alright, opponent, you can... We're dead. We died to the 4-4 on turn 2. Okay, Evan Car's Justice is bad. I think Pristine Talisman's bad. I think? I don't actually know if this is bad or not. I believe. Okay, so if they're just... When they combo off... I think we just want spell stutters for their rituals and dispel and negates. And probably want a spell bomb seem good against them. Sometimes your opponent casts a 4-4 and your deck is incapable of dealing. Our deck has answers to a 4-4. We just didn't draw any of them. So they were like mono black Cycle Storm. Don't know if that's typical or not. Don't know what the last two cards are. Maybe the excludes. The excludes aren't very good. Yeah, I think I want to cut the excludes. Because if they're casting creatures... If they're casting creatures, I think they aren't... Or I don't think one counterspell for a creature is going to stop them from killing us, so I think I want to cut the excludes. Sorry, I got distracted. MTG bot banned someone. I'm assuming it was a spammer that the bot just auto-did hex for me. I didn't actually see what their message was. Am I able to view it? Twitch. I need to go to my dashboard. It's not showing up in the regular chat. I just want to see what they banned and make sure it wasn't a real user. Maybe I'll just figure that out later. Okay, I need to submit. Okay, 5 seconds. Okay, round 2 against Cycle Storm. Can't keep a one-lander. Okay, this looks like another hand that's going to die to 2-2, or 4-4. I think I'm going to pitch a Dismal Backwater. And then we'll Aqueduct back the Backwater. Ben Alm. Oh, hey, dude. Hey, Ben. Long time no talk. How are you doing? Cycle discard. Okay. I don't know how early they can start ritual killing us. So I think I'm just gonna play the ornament and leave up dispel. I really don't think they can kill. So if they go cycle, land, ritual, ritual, yeah, I'll leave up dispel. I don't want to die again, and I think we're just like if they're gonna miss their land drops and discard the hand size, we're in pretty good shape if we don't die. Cool. I'm gonna not cast a Preordain again because if they don't do anything, I want to activate ornament and draw a card. But doing good over here. You've not played Pauper in a moment, so I'm here to learn. Cool, cool. I haven't been playing a lot the last 2 weeks, but I played a lot with this deck in the past before then. And I've been playing basically one challenge a week with this deck for a while. Okay, so I can let one ritual resolve because we have so many counter spells we can just counter the next one. And this is only +2 mana. I also just clicked OK very quickly. This one I'm going to Spell Stutter Spray. Unearth Dranis Stinger. I think I'm supposed to negate that. So that's how Mono Black gets the Dranis Stinger back. That makes sense. We don't need any more lands. We already have Aqueduct. We need to counter this. I'm going to cast Frantic Inventory first to see if we get any information about which counterspell we want to use. It's probably Dispel, but no, I think it's Prohibit actually because all their rituals are instants anyway. We would just want to spend our mana, and we're only looking to counter instants. Oh, okay. So now we know they have Unearth as their way to get back their Dranis Stinger. I'm still very happy with the Spell Bombs. Don't think we want any of this stuff. I really don't want excludes knowing that they're not even casting the Dranis Stingers. Hydroblast can kill Dranis Stinger, but I don't think that's better than like these 2 mana spells that kill anything. Yeah, let's just run it back like this. Pauper's in actually like, I think the format's good. It's very diverse right now. People don't like some of the best cards because the best cards are like reasonably better than what's under them, but like there's a few different decks that are in contention for being the best deck, which is a reasonable spot to be. This hand I'm probably just going to play Radiant Fountain Spellbomb on turn 1, because the way we lose is to like Songs of the Damned Unearthed stuff. We have Bog also, because we can play Bog on turn 2, and then Dark Ritual. If they go 3 Cyclers, I actually think we just Bog. Oh. Well, now I want to cast on turn 2. In order to do that, we need to Bog, even though we're not hitting anything that relevant. Yeah, we can pick up the Bog later with the Aqueduct, and we have Spell Bomb. I just want to make sure we don't die to the Stinger. So we could take another hit from this to get the Spell Bomb down. Play Spell Bomb, play Aqueduct. We're taking like at maximum like 8 from this. If we have a Radiant Fountain, we'll have. I don't know if I don't know if there are that many top decks. I still feel like Tron is OP. Yeah, I think Is It Fate is definitely in contention for the best deck. Tron's very good. Walls are very good. Walls are also good against Tron. You'd play Spell Bomb. Okay. If we die to this, I'll be sad, but it would be very impressive for them to deal 16 points of damage this turn. So I'm going to start by casting this down. If they cycle a bunch of stuff in response, we can bog. Three things. I think I'm just gonna bog here, because I think next turn they probably just say go and cycle end step. So our bog's just gonna be kind of awkward for a while. And we can hold up the Spell Bomb. We want to start hard casting these Mole Drifters to clock them. So here I'm going to play Backwater Cycle. And then next turn we'll play a Mole Drifter. The main problem with the format is that everything is Monarch based now, so it doesn't feel very interesting. I do agree I don't like how much Monarch there is. But I think it's kind of a weird spot where it's like diverse, but it's diverse but not in the best spot. I don't know. I don't know if that makes sense. This looks pretty good. I'm still just going to cast this Mole Drifter and put a clock on him. So Dark Ritual resolves. Yeah, there are a lot of new decks and players, but also a lot of the top players just don't play right now either. I see. So if I Spellbomb now and they Songs in response, that's really bad for us. What happens if we let this resolve? They get 5 mana. Okay. I don't know, I just feel like if they're going for that there, then I think they want us to Spellbomb and they probably have another Songs. Reaping the Graves for 3. Now do we Spellbomb? They Spellbomb their draw 3 and get the rest of their graveyard. If they Reapings again in response, it's pretty bad. If they Songs in response, it's pretty bad. It's like Songs Reaping. I feel like we just wait again. Whenever you cycle or discard a card, it gets +2/+0 until end of turn. Okay. I'm gonna cast on this and bounce our bog. So this is threshold on. Threshold's on here. So if I miscalc this and they pay, then we can spellbomb them. Hmm. What happens if I just spellbomb them now? So I know their hand is like Rot Beast. No, what did they target? Can I see what they targeted? They got Horror the Broken Land, Lurching Rot Beast, Horror Rot Beast, Horror X2 Rot Beast. So if I miscalc this, I don't think I'm supposed to miscalc this. I don't think I'm supposed to spellbomb either. Oh wait, they didn't have threshold? There's 7 or more. 1, 2, 3. Oh, it only adds 3. I thought I was just adding 2 mana to it both times. Songs of the Damned. Okay. I'm gonna pay the black for a card. Five. Jeez. So then now they cycled horror? That seems like a bad sign. Dark Rit. Cast 2 of these guys. They have 1 card in hand. 2, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So here, if we hard cast another Mole Drifter, we can double block one of these and cast on the other one with Counterspell backup. I think that's the best line. I don't think we need to bog them here. If they have like songs, then they don't have like their hand's probably not Ritual plus Payoff, right? So I'm gonna discard 2 untapped lands and pass with Cast Down and Counterspell ready. And we'll just double block. We're fine taking 2 also, or 4 if they just cycle one thing. Leave up our Counterspell. Okay, now we can kill this and then we untap and bog them. How do I want to do this? I want to leave up Counterspell plus Miscalc, so we just cast this, bog. Oh, I should have bogged first in case they had Reaping. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5. So we might as well cast this Preordain. All right, we beat Cycle Storm. 3 and 2. Yeah, I heard that the Pauper leagues were bigger than they've been recently though. Like, um, someone said that they were up to like 300 players in one right now. I'm not currently in a league, but I guess I can hop in here. Let me take a look and see. If I just hop in, yeah, 349 active players. That's like twice as many as there were a few weeks ago before the commander prints. I guess those were printed like a month ago, over a month ago. I just remember last time I was looking at this number, it was like below 200. So I guess like I think the format might be better than people are giving it credit for. All the downers in the discords. But I don't know. If a lot of people aren't playing, then yeah, we'll probably see it fall back down if a lot of the good players or top players aren't playing right now. Oops. Where'd that league go? I'm going to drop from the league. How do I open the league? Oh no. Does this open the league if I just hit play match? Yeah, it does. Okay. All right, we're 3 and 2 in the challenge though. That's pretty nice. We have a while before the last round starts. What do I want to do? I'm pretty sure I'm hopping in this. The question is, what do I want to do? So I should probably get some food if that's my plan, because the next round will probably start in 20 to 30 minutes, and then it'll probably be ending around when this starts. So I'm gonna get some food now, and I'll be back for the next round. Actually, let me update my title real quick. Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna go grab some food while I have a chance, and I'll be back in a little bit. Thanks for watching, everybody. know. My screen went down. I am back, but I'm eating now, so I'm gonna keep the mic muted and the webcam off until I'm ready to go. Alright, I am back. Had some bagels. Oh, a bagel. A bagel and cream cheese ready to go. Next round starts in hopefully soon. And we'll see if we can lock up this top 16. I had to make a new spreadsheet for my results. It's new year, new spreadsheet. Let me create it first. Okay, so here's last year's. I didn't like this one too much. I feel like it had like um, some problems. So like we had we had our chests and our qualifier points, and we were logging all that, which is nice. The problem with it is I was estimating the cash here instead of whenever I sell tickets. I don't think that's good. I think I should just have it in profits, and then whenever I sell tickets, I should subtract the number of tickets I have and turn it into cash. So, um, wait, how did I get? One second. That's not what I want. I want a sheet. New sheets. Okay, here we go. So I think I also don't know if I like separating the months out because I have to keep remaking it. So I'm just gonna make this 2021 MTGO results. And I think I want to do month, day, event type, formats. I'm gonna do results, so I can put like top 32 or 3-2, depending on whether it's a league or a challenge. And then I want play points, tickets, chests, QPs. Cool. So today is going to be 1-2. Event type's a challenge, and it's Pauper. And then we'll fill this out afterwards. And then I want to auto sum the columns. I don't know what the easiest way to do this in Excel is. I want to add like a footer, or not Excel, Drive. Hey, I guess I don't need to put this on my other monitor. Auto sum a column that changes size. Drive. Sum a number of cells the variable range. Okay. Indirect. This locks the range to start at D1 and allows D4 to change if you insert or delete any cells in the D column. What is this? D and E1. I don't think that's what I'm looking for. What if I just put... Alright, oops. How do you lock cells? Alright, I'll learn more Excel stuff later. We're just going to do this. It's going to be the sum of F. Does that work? No. Sum of F3 through F300. I feel like I could do more with this, but I'm not a spreadsheet wizard. Got things to learn. So I'm just gonna put 2021. So I feel like this has everything I want in it, other than I liked getting an idea of what cache I was at, but um, let's see. So chest price changes, chest to tickets changes, and then tickets to cash changes. I don't know if that makes any sense what I'm talking about now. I'll look at that later, I think. I've got some time right now. Um, but I don't know how to do exactly what I'm looking to do. Every deck is a 3-2 deck. But that doesn't mean you're gonna 3-2 every league. Anything can 3-2, but not everything's gonna 3-2. This is gonna be a huge event. I believe in MTG absolutes with every fiber of my being. Uh, but but okay. Every deck, every deck can 3-2. Let me tell you about how control is overpowered and blue needs to be banned. I mean, blue's the best color in Pauper. Maybe that's why I like Pauper. It's actually the best color in every format, right? Maybe not standard, but modern, legacy, pioneer, Pauper, vintage. Yep. I thought the kappa was implied, but apparently not. I think I got it. I knew you were messing, but I don't know. Blue is one of the worst colors in modern right now. No, blue has Uro. Like it's hard for blue to be the worst color when you have when the Simic's the best color combination. Isn't white just the worst color? I don't know why auto completes to me every time. Maybe white's not the worst color. There's a lot of white decks here. White is the worst, and it's a toss-up between blue, black, red, and green is the best. Yeah, green's definitely the best. It seems like there's Rakdos, and then there's Simic, and then there's mono red, blue, black. I don't know. Wait, what is this? Croxa and modern? I don't think I've seen this deck. It's just Rakdos Moon. with 7 hand disruptions. This is a black-red mid-range pile. Is this a newer deck or has it been a thing for a while? It's for Gen players who can't play Gen. Why can't Gen players play Gen? Is this better than Gen right now? I'm assuming it is if everyone's playing it, no one's playing Gen. 4 magmatic channelers? Better than Dark Confidant. Gen is unplayable while Uro is here. Does being straight Rakdos make it better? Is it because you get a Blood Mid them? Then maybe they can't cast their Uros? It's easier on the mana and Blood Moon is good against Field and Mystic. Mystic. Oh, Sanctuary, okay. That makes sense. Four Blood Moons. Faithless Looting's banned, right? Okay. I was like, if you're playing 4 Blood Moons, do you want to be like Faithless Looting or something? But it is banned. You cannot. I guess Magmatic Channeler is a little bit like a little bit like Faithless Looting. You loot to find whatever you're actually looking for. I've seen this deck before. They're on Night's Whisper now. And then I'm pretty sure the reason this isn't like a bigger percentage of the metagame is because it's 1,000 tickets. Wait, what is this? Wait, am I like? I think I got lost somewhere. I don't think this and this are the same deck. This is Kiki Chord. It's not even. It is the same colors, but this is not. That's not. Is this what I was looking for? Yeah. This is what I was looking for. 4 cards. Card's still good without Lattice. What is this? Each opponent, each player exiles the top 3 cards. And this is a combo with the fairy. Okay, so this plus the fairy, they can't play spells anymore. Wait, 2 ignite the beacons, 2 stone rain, 3 stone rains. I don't know if that's what I'm looking for either. Is this the normal deck? This is Uro with Felidar combo. Where's like the normal list challenge? Okay, this is what I was looking for. This is the more typical Uro, Hour of Promise, Field of the Dead, do nothing control with Uros. Don't remember why I was looking for that. Oh, because I wanted to see the price tag. Okay. So if we win this, hopefully we squeeze in a top 16. It's going to be close. If we lose, it's going to be close for top 32 also. So either way, we're going to be sweating breakers. Then I need to remember to join this in 40 minutes if we want to play. I'm getting a little bit sleepy though. I think I want to play it though. I don't know. Alright, round 6. The final round. I think this hand's okay. Aqueducts in the opening on the draw aren't ideal. Mono green again. Well, we might be dead. It's a tough matchup. I think we're dead again. So I played the island to hold up Miscalc since we have Ornament plus Disfigure next turn. Maybe that was bad though because we could go Aqueduct and then Ornament on 3 and then like Evan Cars on 4. Sure. Bone Splitter. I'm gonna disfigure this turn. Mainboard Young Wolf. It's unusual. We can't do anything except evoke this, so I'm gonna play a backwater because the 1 life might matter. I should have played Aqueduct. If we play Aqueduct, we bounce Island. Then we have Evan Car's Justice, and we can play Island and have up Counterspell. If we're not dead here, though. 36. Oh, we can't Justice if we do that because we're dead. So what are we looking for here? If we Justice this, we go to 0. Even if we play the backwater, we go to 1 and die to the Young Wolf. So we need to find another counter or another kill spell. Specifically, cast down exactly. So we can cast down this and cast down this. And that wins if they have nothing. So if we change the edict, they sack the Young Wolf. We can cast down it, and then we die. I guess we might as well cast it. If they sack the Pit Skulk, we... Rats. Okay. Fumes comes in, Cruelties come in. I don't think we want Spell Stutter Sprites. If they have Young Wolves, I'm kind of interested in Spell Bombs. It's not the cleanest, but it does kill it. Or it does work. Cards to cut. I think Mole Drifters aren't great. The more I've played this matchup, the more I've realized that Mole Drifters just like really awkward, and when you kick it, or evoke it, it just turns on their Hunger of the Howpacks. I like Dispel. I don't love Chainer's Edicts knowing they have Young Wolves, but we also kind of need it to kill their hexproof guys. This is tough. Maybe we just trim some of the expensive counter spells. Maybe cut Teachings. That seems okay. Could also cut Ornaments instead. Maybe like this. Trim Ornaments. I could also see Spell Stutter Sprites being okay, but I'm gonna go without them for now. I think I like exclude better. I might just have too many cards that don't do anything with this configuration, or like too many cards that don't give us card advantage. Like even if we can successfully 1-for-1, then we might just like lose anyway. We have frantic inventories. Okay, this hand's fine. We're gonna cycle on 1, cast Preordain on 2. Then if we want a Chainer's Edict, we can. Scattershot Archer. Okay. I think I'd rather Preordain than kill this. So we don't want Frantic Inventory. It's turn 2, we really just need to hit our land, so perfect. Burning Tree into Safe Hold Elite. Okay, so if we play Island and they pass, and they just pass to us, how bad is that for us? It's not that bad. We take 5. If we play Pristine Talisman, what's the worst they could do? If they Elephant Guide, we have Cruelty for it. If they just play a couple more creatures, that's really bad. But I feel like if we show Talisman, they're less likely to do that. I think I'm just going to get this Talisman down. We also do have removal spells if they play more creatures. It's just not ideal. Because we'd rather trade our counter spells for them. Young Wolf's fine. This Chainer's Edict looks awful. That Chainer's Edict also looks awful. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mana. I think I just want to play this and hold up these two. So we're taking 6 a turn. And instead I'll attempt to Cruelty this if they don't play a creature. Or, okay, then we'll try to kill this. Hmm. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So if I Chainer's Edict, they sack this. Gosh, they make these Chainer's Edicts look really bad. I think I'm going to cut them for game 3, if we get a game 3. Um, if I disfigure this, I'm taking 6 and then 6. So we're not dead. I could Chainer's Edict them and then try to disfigure the Rancor. I think I like that the best. If they sack, assuming they sack this. Because we really need to start cashing in these Chainer's Edicts for something. Okay. Oh, that's fine. So if I disfigure this, then I can't exclude. So we're gonna say okay. Okay, and now we'll disfigure it. Wait. So if I Chainer's Edict, so I'm going to 4. I Chainer's Edict, they sack this, or they just sack this. I think I need to disfigure this. One, two, three, four, five, 6. So Chainer's Edict here. And if they try to Rancor, we're going to cast a Agony Warp because we need to deal with the Rancor. So -3, -3. Or is it better to just use Counterspell? I think it's better to use this. Okay, maybe it says better. Maybe it was better to use Counterspell. So we take 4, go to 2. And then next turn they hit us. They have 5 power in play. We're going to be at 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we're dead. I guess we should have just used the Counterspell. So if we counterspelled the Rancor, they'd hit us for 4. We'd go to, would we be in the same spot? Except we'd have an Agony Warp. And we couldn't counter it the first time because our mana didn't work out that way. Yeah, that's tough. I wonder what we need to do to change our deck to be able to beat mono green, because we lost to it twice today, and neither time it felt like not close both times. Yeah, O2. O2. Hmm. We could splash Fiery Cannonade, but I don't think that. I'm not. I'm not sure that even fixes it. It being an instant's very good though. Yeah. Yeah, that would. I mean, instant speed sweeper is quite good, but I'm not sure that it's worth the cost to our mana. Um, Maybe you just need a better deck or a different deck if you're trying to beat mono green. A better deck. Wait, the person? This person dropped? Oh no. They top they top eighted and they dropped. That's wild. Okay, so I'm definitely gonna take a break before this. I have 25 minutes. I think I do want to play this. How many rounds is this? 9 rounds if we get to 384, 10 rounds if we get or 9 rounds, and if we get to 385 or more, it's gonna be 10 rounds. Do I want to play a 9 round sealed events? Do I want to play the Mox Open? All right. I think I think I'm gonna play it, but I'm gonna end the stream for now, and then I'm gonna restart the stream in 30 minutes when it starts. Thanks for watching, everyone. I'll see y'all, or well, hopefully I see y'all then. Um, I could set up a raid. Let's see who's streaming. Is there anyone streaming Moto with Mox Showcase open? Oh, I don't know if I want to raid someone that's streaming the same thing I'm gonna be streaming. Hmm. You know, I might just. I think I'm actually just gonna pause the stream and put up the BRB thing. I'll be back in 30 minutes for the Mox Open. I'm gonna go ahead and hop in it and commit to being back then. Um, yeah, hopefully I'll see y'all then. I'll be back in a little bit.